Howdy. Hello. Hello. Oh, we're here. Hiya. As soon as I said something, Gwen is like, no, Gwyneth. No. No, ma'am. She was laying down. No, Gwen. This just happened. This is live. She just did that. That's the first time she's gotten into it. You're seeing it now. You're seeing it live. This is live. All right. Time. Is it SPARXIE? How do you spell it? Yeah, that's how you spell it. That's right. She looks stunned. She's sitting in like the very... She looks comfy, but she's like in like... just like the first half of it. All right. And events. I'm glad she got in it. And she's still being rude AF. No. No. Oh, now she's out. How rude, Gwen. Go lay down in your new bed. I got that for you. Here's your food. Ma'am. Okay. You're gonna be right under me, aren't you? Okay. About done posting here. Okay, let's see. We got there. Okay. Well, I'm happy that she actually got in her bed. And I'll just switch that out. All right. We're just done posting. There. All right. Hey, welcome in, Vinox. Hope you're doing well. All right. I kind of want to, I don't know if I want to finish this first. Did I do that? Dispatch assignments. Oops.
Oh, it's been a while.
All right. Like almost done with this event.
Can we please keep going like this?
All right, Yao Guang. Who do we use? No less than 8. Attack is no less than 18. Our attack is no less. Wait. What are those? All right. Oh man. Okay. We gotta block this. Nice. Nice, we got this.
My strength is not what it was. It's more.
Okay. What a blast. That was a tool. Looking forward to it. Yeah, the Legos? Oh, she's going back in her bed. Those are so sick. I didn't know they were making more. We have a mighty need. That's what we do. What we have. You can get that and then get a case for it. Like my mom. I need a guild. Hold on. Hold on. I want to guild my cart.
Youth never comes to an end!
You like this boo? Or this bop? You like this bop? Big fan of the bop.
Can we please keep going like this forever?
How do I get there? Gotta go around this way? Okay. And 2 pair matching numbers gains this combo. Nice. Okay. Of course. Okay. Yeesh. Oh man, that's gonna suck. Oofda. Okay. I gotta get. Okay. Dude. Oh, nice. Yeah, there we go. got that combo.
Every victory is hard won.
Serious skills. I don't remember if I'm true culprit. Too big. Cecile, led me astray. That's what happened. The world. Ha 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 ha. Give me the world. I want the world. Hey, it's me. I should have cheated while you from the guys the hard way. And showtime, don't forget to follow yours truly. I'm the leader of the photo. Why can't I be in the photo? I didn't even show my face in the story. I don't get to sneak in the group in the end. Group at the end is just a cool old sample, don't you think? Cute. Cute.
Youth never comes to an end.
I have that. I have it. Everybody six. Everybody six. Everybody six. I got everybody six. I don't think there's one 4-star that I don't have max. That's funny. Woot woot. Got all the rewards for that. We're good. I know we're like really close for SPARXIE. 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75. Yeah, we're like 10 pulls away. We're 10 pulls away from getting SPARXIE, so We got Asheville coming out soon. All right. We want to do this thing here, but we've got to finish this. So let's go. I'm going to bring out my...
Blazing hot, fiery strong, insanely spicy. Can you really handle the heat?
Thank you for your interest in the research.
I'm finishing quick. I'm gonna get your just making dinner. I'll get you real quick, but you're still here.
I brought quite an impressive creditor to visit you. Beep beep. Debt collector signal detected. I'm out of here. Don't run! It's the Great Raccoon from the Astral Express. Verbos and raccoons. We're all one big family. Beep boop.
Family or not, you're all just here to collect debts, aren't you?
Gray Raccoon, that jerk of a company president ditched everyone to dodge the debts. We brothers haven't gotten paid in months. As you can see from our sorry state, even if you sold us all for Furbo Hot Pot, you wouldn't get much money back. But I've got a plan. We can work together for some mutual Raccoon Furbo benefits. After all, Furbobo Weekly does have quite a readership. Right now, the hottest news in all of Plain Arcadia is the arrival of the Astral Express. Once you become the company president, Great Raccoon, Furbobo Weekly can go full throttle for you, becoming the Express's exclusive media outlet, churning out a string of hot scoops. In no time, Furbobo Weekly will be the #1 gossip magazine. We won't have to worry about our salaries, and Great Raccoon won't have to worry about compensation.
You want me to work for free?
Hey, no way! As your devoted fans, me and my bros sincerely want to compensate you handsomely for your emotional distress.
A magazine publisher? Now that is interesting. What do you think? These Furbos may be crafty and full of tricks, but they can definitely help us out. A media outlet working for you, and a network of informants who can run around everywhere? Having a logistics team like that during the Phantasmoon games would come with many perks. And best of all, they're free.
Being a company president is actually super easy. Just follow me.
Start your life as president. Beep boop, becoming reliable intel, Astral Express trailblazer, join the Phantasm games. Get close to SPARXIE, bada. Publish. I love the little dinos. Turbo Fritos. Oh!
That's all it takes? Okay, from now on, I'm your new company president.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Great Raccoon is our new company president! Ha! Whatever mission you assign, we brothers will get it done for you. Anything else you'd like us to do? Boss, you don't like Verbobo gossip? What name would you prefer then?
Death Notes.
Chatting about the Phantom Moon. Are you sure? In return, make sure you create some big news story. Oh, and that journalist Furbo who wrote that slander about you? HR will fire him. We don't need an employee around here who's got beef with the company president. I heard a supplicant has appeared at Graphia Academy. Should we have him take some pictures there for you? No problem. I'll arrange it right away. This Furbo will issue the order. Stay tuned for his first-hand report.
Looks like you're already getting into the groove of being a company president. We're pretty much done here, and Don Hung and Sunday should be arriving soon as well. I'll just have them meet us here at the publishing house.
Okay. Turbo freebies. Dang, arcade fun time clocking essentials. Alright, talk to Himiko.
Looks like Don Hung and Sun.
Don Hung Sunday arrives.
Miss Himiko, we're here.
Slower than expected, huh? Looks like you had quite a harvest.
That's, difficult to say.
Ah, Miss Himiko. And Benefactor is here too. It's been a while. I've missed you all dearly.
Miss Timyun, are you representing the Xianzhou on this diplomatic mission to Plain Arcadia?
This is a matter of great importance. A humble girl like me doesn't have that kind of standing. I'm just tagging along with General Yao Guang of the Yuchui to help out with odd jobs. I happened to run into these two on the way.
The seer strategist. What happened on this journey?
Sorry, there was a bit of a hiccup. I accidentally put on a mask of elation. Now I'm a supplicant in the Phantom Moon games.
Well, that's quite unexpected.
I know the Express has been seeking to join the Phantom Moon games, and I've been quite curious about that. Sorry. Did I make things more complicated than they needed to be?
No need to apologize, Sunday. You are a companion of the Trailblaze. No nameless would ever stop a companion from finding their own path.
Many thanks.
But wait, did you just say accidentally?
It's a long story. I'm afraid we'll have to wait for General Yao Guang to explain it herself.
She was with us just now, but somehow disappeared without a trace.
Madame Yao is always like this. She probably disappeared suddenly to deal with something urgent.
This seer strategist is just as elusive as the rumors say. Should we wait for her?
No need. I wouldn't dare impose. The tides of fate shifted. I had to delay my steps to arrive at the proper time. I asked for your understanding. Oh my. Counting me, we make exactly 6. Let me do some calculations. Your fortune in the coming days looks grim. You'd better watch out. Wheel. Makes sense. You got what you wanted to. Danger. This matter is most likely connected to that blade. Ah, the little fox's misfortune has overflowed into good luck. She's blessed with constant good fortune, a true harbinger of prosperity.
Oh.
Huh. That's weird. I can't see yours. So, you're that trailblazer Fushu
Oh, no.
mentioned.
Your reputation
I had a little
precedes you, seer strategist.
hiccup there, it looked
I'm
like.
Himiko, navigator of the Astral Express. Whatever's on your mind, you can discuss it with me.
My sincerest apologies. When a diviner encounters someone whose fate is unfathomable, we can't help but feel 3 parts excited, 3 parts flustered, 3 parts curious, and 1 part awestruck.
What do you mean by unfathomable?
My eye of Ishvara can scan the aura of fortune surrounding each of you, manifesting as weal or woe signs above your foreheads. I'd like to divine your fortunes as a welcome gift. However, this person really surprised me. I can't see anything from her at all. Are you really free to try any choice? To do anything you want? Does an Ishvara like you actually exist in this world?
I think we're good now. That was weird.
Everyone has options in life. But some options, they can't help you escape your fate.
What do you think this means, General?
As an Ishvara, their mere presence in the playfield creates a variable in the game. It's both a blessing and a curse. As I said before, the weal and woe of us 6 align with the 6 lines of divination. If she represents woe, then the hexagram falls to water, where dangers lurk above and below, spelling doom. If she brings weal, then the hexagram shifts between wind and water, presenting a great opportunity to strike.
So, the fate of our journey in plain Arcadia rests on her decision.
I am not an Ishvara free from fate. So naturally, I can't guide those of that disposition.
Back to business. I take it you're not just here to read our fortunes?
I am here to greet everyone. To apologize to the Express Navigator for my previous indiscretions. And to borrow someone from you.
Miss Himiko, now you understand how I ended up wearing this mask.
I get it. She says she wants to borrow you for an operation. I want to hear your thoughts. If you're not comfortable refusing, I can speak up for you.
Oh, you two. No need for whispers. I can hear you loud and clear.
How did you... Well, since the General heard us, would you mind telling us your reasons for doing this?
I'm collecting variables. During this journey, I'll be acting as
Variables.
unpredictably and irrationally as possible. Don't be surprised. Some Arbiter Generals excel in battle with their wit and valor. Others master the art of forging weapons. And some guard the netherworld with their lives. I, however, fight for the Alliance by calculating and manipulating fate itself, peeking into the future. I'm here to discuss matters regarding the Anti-Destruction Alliance. And then I'll head to Astropolis for the vote. That's the real business. But according to the divination, this Arcadian world faces an extraordinary danger. When a bird's nest falls, no egg will remain unbroken.
Okay.
Are you saying we'll all perish along with plain Arcadia? What's going on here?
Intel indicates that a serious Xianzhou criminal is attempting to join the Phantom Moon Games. This individual has been infected by the flesh of Shuhu, the emanator of the abundance, and is extremely dangerous. According to my interpretation, his long-suppressed violent nature will eventually become uncontrollable, bringing catastrophic disaster to everyone.
There's no way he could do that.
That's the divination's answer. Rather than asking whether he could, we should ask, how would he do it? My divination shows dragons clash in the wilderness, their ichor dark and yellow. While the term dragon clash could simply mean fierce battle, could it be foreshadowing a great calamity from your conflict with Blade? Perhaps this prophecy has other interpretations. But with my limited intel right now, I have to prioritize Blade, this most volatile and dangerous factor.
I've heard that different interpretations of prophecies can lead to completely opposite outcomes. Until things become clearer, it's better to reserve judgment.
Let's put that aside for now. In any case, I've brought along a creation forged by Blade himself. If things get out of hand, it might temporarily restore his sanity, giving us a brief chance at victory.
What is it?
I'm sorry, but fate has shifted once again. I must take my leave. To put everyone on the Express at ease, I solemnly swear that Mr. Sunday won't be obligated to do anything for the Xianzhou. On the contrary, our delegation will give him every ounce of aid within our power.
What did you say, General?
Aid within our power? She's gone.
Whoa, that was quick. Madame Yao must be really busy.
Has she vanished into thin air like this before?
Yes. I don't know the details myself. With Madame Yao, it often happens and no one knows when she'll return. She doesn't do it on purpose. Allow me to apologize on her behalf.
No worries. At least we know what the Xianzhou is up to. Right now, 2 companions from the Express are still trapped somewhere. She and I must head to the tavern to uncover some clues.
If Miss Himiko needs my help, please don't hesitate to ask.
Are March and Mr. Yang in trouble? I'll go with you.
No, you and Sunday will act together with the seer strategist. We're not at the point where we need to call in reinforcements yet. The situation with Blade is unusual. That seer strategist's concerns aren't just baseless worries. I don't want to see the Phantom Moon Games bring catastrophe to my homeland. So this is also my request. To put it in the General's words, please do your best to introduce new variables.
Okay, talk with everyone.
Mask of Elation can reflect the shape of one's soul. Sure. In Penacony's decorative arts, ravens often symbolize the hidden desires and whispers of humans' dreamscapes. Don't worry, I once tried to ascend to godhood myself. I won't be dazzled by the honor of an audience with a deity. Taking part in this grand event is also about gaining a deeper understanding of this Arcadia. Just as one cannot miss the Charmony Festival when visiting Penacony. There's no rule saying that supplicants of the Phantom Moon Games have to fight each other, right? On the contrary, for the elation, shouldn't laughter be a resonance that comes from within each other's hearts? After putting it on, I seem to hear curious voices. The mask whispers to me, urging me to show my elation to the god, to create miracles that will make the people of the Arcadia laugh with joy. That's a good one. When that general, Yao Guang, shows up again, I should discuss our collaboration plans with her. Good luck.
I understand Miss Himiko's intentions. I'll leave March and Mr. Yang in your care. Blade's appearance means the Stellaron hunters are also on the move in this world. From everything we've seen, this mission to play in Arcadia is of the utmost importance. I will accompany General Yao Guang to uncover the Stellaron hunters' schemes. Whatever happens this time, I hope it won't put any of you in danger. I'll do my best to make sure of that. What? Those two are trapped in the school, forced to become a student and teacher? And the security officers are turning a blind eye to all this? Though March and Mr. Yang don't seem in mortal danger for now, who knows what SPARXIE is plotting. The longer we delay, the worse it could get. Better to rescue them as soon as possible. The Phantom Moon Games. What a bizarre ceremony. What does this type of elation really mean for the people of this place? Why would AHA promote such a game?
I'm here with you.
Whatever happens, keep me posted on how things go.
The feng shui here is pretty good. I've made a note of it.
I don't understand what. Oh, shoot. Okay. Oh. How do I get to that though? Yeah, I don't understand how to. Oh. Hmm. I don't know how to get up there. Dude, I don't know how to get it. I don't know how to get it. I don't know how to get it. That doesn't do anything with that. Yeah, I don't know what the point of this is. Yeah, I don't understand. I'll have to figure that out later, but Okay. Touch and 8-bit. Where were the Divine Sage?
Greetings, benefactor. Though my skills are meager, Madame Yao praised my resolve to kill my enemies, saying that was just the variable she sought. That's why she assigned me to temporarily serve under her command for this expedition. And look at that. It's brought us back together again. What fortune. I wished I could travel with you longer back in Penacony, benefactor. After all, I've yet to reclaim the opportunities Fantilia stole from me. Hard to say. Like the divinations she casts, she's a riddle shrouded in fog. Apart from the ever-absent Patina Justice, she's likely the most mysterious of the Arbiter Generals. I'm sure there's no mortal danger. Please forgive my jest, benefactor. Being around Madame Yao has gotten me into the habit of cracking jokes all the time. Her actions may seem inscrutable, but she always provides what you need ahead of time. That's why even those who grumble still carry out her orders with diligence. In truth, doesn't she seem more like a shrewd merchant than a diviner? But then, when have any Arbiter Generals ever been ordinary? Don't go back on your word, benefactor. We can find a local bar and share a drink while we chat. Madame Yao instructed me to meet her at our agreed spot if she disappears. It's growing late, so I'll take my leave now.
Okay.
IPC, Masked Fools, a Cienjo General, the Stellaron Hunters, and the Nameless. Some came for the Alliance. Some for the Eon's game. Whatever their reasons, a storm is brewing in the skies over this world.
Storms are brewing.
But at least we got some good news. Sunday has joined the Phantasmoon Moon Games. He can help us in our showdown against SPARXIE. Let's rendezvous with Sparkle at the tavern. We must uncover why SPARXIE entered the Phantasmoon Moon Games, and what sort of Sparksicon she's got planned for Graphia Academy. When I was little, I heard a few urban legends. They say the entrance to the tavern exists behind every single door in this land. But those who aren't invited, or haven't found their destined path, can never step inside. This time, we already have the Fool's invitation in hand. As for the key to open the door, there's a silly rhyme on the back of the business card. For revelry and drinks galore, no need to search from door to door. Heed the fool's riddle with care to find the key that leads you there.
This rhymes worse than what Rappa comes up with.
So, about the fool's riddle, got any leads?
You scoff to yourself. You remember all this time, and you do remember when Sparkle first met you. She told you a riddle.
Whether they look up or down, the moon that humanity gazes upon in the sky is always the same phantasm.
Looking up makes sense, but looking down? How exactly do you gaze at the sky? Oh, it seems fate ties you to the tavern. I get it now. The answer is Dovebrook.
Okay, so
Prizes sure go hand in hand.
now we should be able to do this. Oh, okay, cool. Good thing I've done most of these already. Spend a total of 20 Fixa coins.
Leisure comes easy. Pity that I struggle to keep my sights on the present.
Defeat a Cosmicon Collective elite in any area. Catch a total of 1 Furbo in Blind Arcadia.
Look at me!
Get back! My teeth are cleaner now. Yeah, a little spiky slug thing. Oh no. Oh no, I gotta get him over there. Okay. There we go.
Here's pretty good.
Gotta get
I've
a
made a note of it.
Furbo somewhere around here. Who's this guy? I hope you had a great dinner. That's love. Oh man, it's 2 pixel out of his pocket.
Surprises sure go hand in hand with you.
We have a 30% discount. Lose. Come on, come on.
Ugh. Oh, that body. 50 years
Oh. Oh. Back to playing. Gotta work. I not finish that? 80%. I did that one, okay.
Thank you so much for your help this time. Please continue to support my work in the future.
I gotta get a furbo. Where would I get a furbo? How do I catch a furbo?
I'm really glad I...
My strength is not what it was. It's more.
Good fortune itself.
All I have to do is...
All right. What's a happiness surgery?
Reach out to me for Perlux Corp internal application.
Furbo on the run. Tachuk, Kachuk. How do I get... It says it's over here, though.
Have we tried every single... Look at me!
Have you ever accidentally stepped onto a small-sized whiskbay? The whiskbay will be fine.
Oh, it's over here.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Who stole my line? What?
Observe the heavens with my divinations. That omen. Don't thank me.
What was my line? You're fired. Verbal.com, ding, new draft ready. Oh, mighty need. Okay. Perhaps the Sunday birthday present is June birthday. It's we can have the same. We can share it. It's Gracie's birthday? I didn't realize that. Nah, thanks. You shush. You hush. Defeat a Cosmicon elective Cosmicon collectively. Leading the Dragons as Joe Mission. Furbo on the run. Catch a total of 1 Furbo and interplanar jump. Catch a total of 1 inter. It's that one there. So it's over here. This one right here. Okay. Got him. Okay. Oh no. Kraken Art Restaurant, Baseball Raccoon. Inventory now. Cosmic Sea Monster King. Hey, welcome in, LP. Hope you've been well. I wish to see the great ocean beyond the sky once more. The ocean I'm seeing is less of to make galaxies for the shores. About the pair of others showing these pair of eyes to take my place and travel with you beyond the sky. Waters, Penacony, Belobog, and Shenzhou. Okay. Play the pause game that was spay one that wants to fly but can't fly. I'm like 30th in queue to get into a Club Penguin server. Oh my gosh. I want to play the game. Oh, this is like Flappy Bird. We just chilling, we hanging out. Dude, this is just like Flappy Bird. What the heck? I was at oh god. Oh no. I was at 86 when I started, so it's progress. I love that. Okay, we gotta get 1,500 points. We'll do this. We're gonna get this right. Okay. I gotta bring back my Flappy Bird. My Flappy Bird playing skills. Trying to do this on the phone, just like tapping it was awful. Like doing it with the spacebar is kind of easier. But I got a little... Oh no, I missed a bunch. Damn. All right, we're gonna hit 1,000. We can do it. We can do it. I know we can do it. Ugh. Oh, we got this. I want to know what the noise is that... Oh god, okay. Okay. Oh no! Aww. Man. Okay, we did that one. I like that cat. Oh no, I didn't see that was okay. Okay, we gotta restart. I didn't see that thing. I thought that was just like part of the... Ugh, God. Is that gonna go? Oh, okay. So I see the ghosties. Oh, give me the cat. Ah! No, come on, man. How you gonna do that to me? They came in fast. They came in hot. I love the emotes, Vinox. I love when cats just throw coins at me, you know? Okay. Oh god. Dude, this is tough. Those ghosties, though. I gotta time it just right. Okay. I'm gonna have some ghosts coming in here. Okay. You're okay. We're okay. Alright, we're gonna hit 5. We're gonna hit 500. Yeah. Okay. Oh god. Okay. Oh, we about to hit that 1,000 though. Oh, we about to hit it. Okay, come on. Oh god. Okay. It's okay. We just wait. Oh yeah. You can't be hasty. We're gonna try to hit 1500. Oh, now it's getting a little. Now it's getting a little crazy. It's okay. It's all right. Okay, we can duck. We can duck. Oh, we hit 1500. Let's go. We're in our groove now. Shit. I'm glad that those things can't hit you like when you're just walking. Oh. How far can we make it? How far what's our high score? Oh! I love this cat that just throws things though. Okay, we're good, we're still good. There's gotta be like a hidden achievement. Oh god, okay. I'm still going, we're still going. Okay, this might be the... Oh, no? Okay. Oh, no! I almost lost it. Oh, God. Okay. We're good. Oh, God. Can we, like, max out at 10? Oh, no! I was so close! Oh, nice. Okay. Okay, so that's all done. We just have to defeat a cosmic collective elite in any area. So where is that at? I think we have to go into... Go back to the main story here.
Many generations ago, the Dove Brook was already a river flowing with countless legends. It's no surprise the door to the tavern lies hidden among them.
There are 3 keys to winning at Celestial. Courage, guts, and resolve. Care to give it a try?
My strength is not what it was. It's more.
Okay. And we got a puzzle thing over here. Oh, it's one of these guys. The frog boy.
Oh, please. This didn't even need any calculations.
Hello.
Welcome.
What you got over here? Oh, okay. Um, oh God. Okay. I feel like I'm supposed to do something over here that haha. Oh. Okay. I don't know what that does, but sure. Okay, I see. Oh no. I don't know. I think I got all of that over there. Oh, wait, is that a score? I don't know what this is, though. I don't know what that does. I feel like I'm missing something still there. %. I don't. What am I missing? I don't know. I don't. Something.
Legend has it that the master painter Graphia once drew water from the Dove Brook to wash her paintbrushes. Many later artists followed suit, looking at Dove Brook's scenery. Memories from my student days just come flooding back. They're not exactly interesting memories. Back then, Dove Brook District was teeming with gangs. There were hooligans running around everywhere, and some really loved messing with the students. I was taller than my peers, and happened to be training in martial arts. To stand up for my juniors, I would occasionally get into scraps with the
So you get into scraps, huh? I should be scrapping.
The people who fell into the Dove Brook River would cover the surface like bean sprouts in noodle soup. It all feels like it was just yesterday.
Himiko, Noodle Master.
Sometimes the thugs fell in. Other times, I took the plunge myself. Back then, I was a bundle of restless energy. The teachers always said I was like a wind-up toy that never stopped banging its drums and cymbals, stirring up a commotion wherever I went. In the blink of an eye, 15 years have passed. Hard to believe someone as reckless and willful as me became the navigator of the Astral Express. Now's not the time to wax sentimental. We've reached the banks of the Dove Brook. So, where's the tavern entrance hidden? According to the business card.
Special water surface, some imagination about when eyes will appear in the water's reflection.
The tavern is near the Sinwish Syndicate headquarters. Let's check the other side of the river.
Oh. Oh god. Well, we just fell. Did we clear that one? There's still more? Exploration process is 32%, huh? What?
Hey folks! Have y'all heard the joke about the Dove Brook? Well, one day, a criminal escaped from prison. He ran for his life, but just when freedom seemed within reach, the Dove Brook blocked his path. With his pursuers closing in, the man prayed to the river. I am hammered by the law, stained with filth. Oh, pure flowing waters, please do not swallow me. A voice from the Dove Brook replied, there's a pedestal of light upon the water. Step on it and you can cross. The criminal wept. What pedestal of light? It's only the moon mirrored on the water, an image that shatters at a touch. If I step on it, I'll fall in and drown. Guess how the Dove
How do you
Brook
answer him?
answered it. The Dove Brook said, you're not hammered at all. Otherwise, how could you still tell the moon from a pedestal? It's fine. You don't have to buy me a drink as long as I can make you laugh.
That joke sounds like a hint. Could he be a fool from the tavern? Maybe if we find the fragile moon he mentioned, we'll find the way into the tavern.
The moon's reflection. So fragile it shatters at its touch.
Sparkle's riddle says this. Whether looking up or down, they all see the same phantasm when gazing at the sky. We've gazed at the sky already, so now. From this angle, the moon's reflection is right here. It does look strange in the water. If what the card says is true, and the fool's riddle is the key to entering the tavern, then this moon must be the door lock. Come on, let's take a closer look at this strange moon. Keep going. Chase that moon's reflection. Looks like the fools are guarding the moon's shadow tight. Find the switch and blast through the obstruction. Shatter the moon lock, and we're one step closer to the tavern. Let's try again. Something's back there. Is that a key? The moon is about to break. Let's try again. The key has dissolved into the water. The water's surface is about to change. Look, the tavern's shadow has appeared.
Okay, in a tavern through the passage on the painting.
Lots of eyes on the street.
If we follow this path ahead, we should reach the tavern.
There's always one.
Watch out!
Oh.
I almost forgot. You're a full-fledged trailblazer now.
Welcome.
So this is the World's End Tavern.
No. Allow me to correct you. If you think this is all there is to the tavern, you're sorely mistaken. Like a single grape on a great bunch, this is just the part where the tavern connects to this world.
Sorry, but this looks like a regular lounge.
The so-called plain Arcadia isn't really an Arcadia either, but who's complaining? Life goes on, doesn't it? If you're looking for something that's true to its name, take a ride on the Astral Express. Funny thing is, it's literally a train. You know, can't find a single trace of astronautical engineering on it. Wait, you two are navigator of the Astral Express.
And the raccoon.
And the raccoon on board, right? I've seen you in the news. Friends, a big shot is here. A real knee slapper incoming.
Really? From the Express? Express folks come to the tavern too? Everyone, curb your curiosity. These two are my guests. Even the most mischievous among you should know when to stop and mind your manners.
Well, if it isn't little Sparkle. We've all heard your joke. Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool?
Oh my! Wouldn't a masked fool be better off without the fool? An empty mask sounds even better, no?
put him on mute for 2 hours. If no one flushes him down the golden confessional, he'll be back to hassle me again in 2 hours. All right. Now, I can finally entertain my guests without interruptions. You two, this way. Let's talk about the imposter.
Okay.
The man's wary gaze sizes up the young person before him for a moment. He offers a slight nod in greeting. You're curious. Kid, I believe you're confusing me with some other primates you've met.
Sorry, my mistake.
I'm still underage.
The feng shui here is pretty good. I've made a note of it.
Yeah, what do you... I see you, I see you.
Sorry, guess I'm not funny.
My mountains fall. Dragon, rise! Soaring above the lands. This is permanent! Senzu!
Best of luck. An explosive start.
Unlimited. Blade works.
Can you find the answer?
Stars favor us. Observe the heavens with my divinations. A bad omen. Don't thank me.
Which world are you from?
Got another puzzle in here.
Please.
Okay. Just the one? Okay. All right.
Give me the same old dry joke.
All right, you two. First round's on me. What'll it be?
We're not here to drink. Time's ticking. Did you find anything on SPARXIE?
Don't pull a long face. You'll sour the vintage in the cask. While you were gone, diligent little Sparkle was gathering intel non-stop and didn't waste a single minute. SPARXIE. She did come here disguised as me. I called Giovanni. You might not remember him. He's the poor soul who drew the short straw to manage the storage area recently. Old Gio told me that a week ago, I came here and took a few things. Among them was a vial of mimetic virus.
A mimetic virus. No wonder she could take over Graphia Academy and distort Marge and Weld's cognition, making them believe they're a student and teacher.
Close enough. This so-called SPARXICON is a front for spreading a mimetic virus.
Knowing that isn't enough. What type of mimetic virus is she spreading? What are the symptoms? We need more on her plans and actions before we can counter it.
Thought of that already. So I visited a few friends and learned where the imposter's been haunting. To dig up details, we'll have to get hands-on.
Lead the way, then.
Let's move. Stay close.
Okay.
Abandon all despair, ye who enter. If you want to pass, then amuse me. By the way, hate to ask, you're not Aha themselves, are you? That's a relief. Not like I could tell if you were or stop you, right?
Isn't this the Tavern of the Elation? Don't you welcome the laughter, gracing you with their presence?
You're wrong. It's not that they are welcome. See that? The fools put up a sign over there. Aha and mourning actors stay clear from the door. Stay clear!
Ridiculous as it sounds, it's true. After 666 invitations to Aha went unanswered, the younger fools voted to expel the laughter from the Pact of Elation.
Oh, I get it. It's like students expelling a teacher from a classroom. The action is meaningless. The message is loud and clear, though.
All right, Mr. Doorway. I assure you that none of us three is Aha, and none is a mourning actor.
Oh, it's Sparkle. Is it really Sparkle? It's not someone else pretending to be Sparkle? I can't tell, and I don't care. Listen up, gray-haired lass. If you want me to open, pay the toll with saying a joke. I've been waiting for the one joke that can cure my melancholy. Now!
Looks like you have to show what you're made of. Well, that's not adorable.
What are you going to do?
I'm gonna break you open.
Didn't expect you to have the pull to get me into the tavern. As expected of a detective's assistant.
Back when I still had a sense of humor, a fool gave me an invitation. You can thank him for that. You're really going to see the Stellaron Hunter case through. They can only pay you in dirty money, you know.
What else can I do? The boys need the money. Credits aren't black or white, they're ones and zeros.
All right. I reached out to Costide. He said that one of the 3 people who stole the mask looked familiar. He might have seen them in the news. Based on his description, I spent ages sketching the suspect's portrait. And I suspect it might be Don Hung, the Nameless from the Astral Express.
Costide. We owe him another favor. No paying this one back, huh? Speaking of which, Don Hong. That's a Xianzhou name, isn't it? Where have I heard that name before? It sounds so familiar. So, which of these three is Don Hong? The one with gray hair? The redhead? Or that black-haired girl who looks like she's ready to stir up trouble at any moment? No, don't tell me yet. Let me guess. I know a bit of the Xianzhou language. The word Don can mean red. So Don Hong is the lady with red hair, right?
Oh my god.
Your deduction skills never fail to impress. Fine, I'll just give you the answer. None of these three is Don Hung. Do you even watch the news?
TV, newspapers, the internet, it's all fake news. What do you expect me to look at?
Let's get down to business.
That's all fake
I couldn't
news.
find any trace of Don Hung's actions. It's like someone wiped them clean. So I decided to try a different approach. Keep tabs on the other members of the Express crew. Maybe following their trail will lead to clues about the man.
Nice work, Mr. Wren. They're heading
I see, gray hair. The tavern not inviting you sooner was their loss. Come on in.
Painted face, sitting upright.
Is the drink in these barrels really brewed from jokes?
Yep. You know your stuff, man.
Just heard some...
Ah, I see.
The collection room. Isn't that a legend?
Where's this?
Ta-da! Welcome to the dazzling lights of the Bliss Star, the heart of the tavern, Plain Arcadia's dazzling dance floor. There are some tasteless masked fools who consider this place the secret to keeping the laughter going. If life's cruel, don't beg for fairness. Dance! Shake away that sadness until it's all well mixed with the joy in your body.
Okay.
That huge light orb up there. For a tavern, it's as essential as the phantom moon in the sky. If we get the chance, I can take you inside for a real eye-opener. Speaking of which, 2 months ago, some idiot, after downing hundreds of drinks, had the bright idea to knock it down with a super overlord spinning top. So, we had to reinforce the Bliss Star with a steel frame around it and seal it inside the world in canvas. You know how the masked fools are. Spiking drinks with hot sauce and tossing firecrackers down the toilet.
Is that what they
Being
do?
a drinksmith is a tough gig. No one volunteers. Since Braji vanished, the fools have been drawing lots to take turns as temporary drinksmiths.
This fool you're talking about. It wouldn't happen to be SPARXIE, would it?
If it were, I'd already be tied to that light orb as the scapegoat. Anyway, the next stop is the Golden Confessional. The eyewitness says SPARXIE was there.
The Golden Confessional? What kind of place is that?
A place where you can let go of all your worries. Well, words won't do it justice. Let's go see it for yourself.
Yeah, I ain't doing that. All right.
See, this is Madame Yao's work.
Okay. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. In we go.
Let me show you how to open a path.
Play a melody, something magical. Let's try
Play
this.
according to the sheet music, and the path will naturally open up.
steel frame actually opened. The Wispy here actually changed color with the lights.
Just another night at the tavern. Fun, right?
Oh no. I don't think that I can get anything there. Okay. Oh, that was weird. Okay.
I'll do anything to get you to so many sinks? Why bring us here?
Witnesses say a week ago, I came to the bar, knocked back a few shots of Bomb's first drop, then headed here. The Golden Confessional is an emergency shelter for fools who've had one drink too many. Here, we shed our excess baggage before marching light-footed into the next second.
Okay.
The Golden Confessional is the Golden Confessional, not some random bathroom. Well, if it isn't my old friend. Sparkle, thank you be coming to the tavern. Old Sampo's heart is bursting with joy and a teensy bit of sorrow. How did Sparkle beat me to inviting my #1 bestie to the tavern for a drink? Miss me, old friend. Hello, Miss Himiko. Long time no see.
Mr. Sampo, hello. What business brings you here this time?
No business. Just here to repay an old favor.
Ms. Fool here sent me a message asking for H-E-L-P. Someone's been parading around the tavern impersonating her.
Well, now, this is some juicy news. Miss Sparkle's usually the one impersonating others, but look how the tables have turned. The trickster's getting a taste of her own medicine.
Shush, Sampo. I brought you here to repay a favor, not to gossip about me.
Oh, I've suffered the embarrassment of losing my mask myself. Thanks to Miss Sparkle's mercy, I didn't end up stranded, so here I am today, ready to help you out. No questions asked.
All right, then. Let's get to work.
Get to work? What are we doing?
Naturally, we'll fish around in these thrones where humans dump their worries and find the worries that Miss SPARXIE left behind.
You want us to unclog your toilet?
Don't make this kind of joke.
I'm not joking. Don't be too shocked, you two. Let me share a little secret about how we mask drink a mood lifter like bombs first drop, and all the harmful memoria in your body, you know, the pain, the worries, gets purged in one go. That's how fools pull pranks and have a blast without a shred of guilt.
So, all that memoria has settled under this bathroom. And you want to sift through it to find SPARXIE's worries and catch her thoughts before she acts?
If luck's on our side, maybe we'll even dig up the secret to beating her. What's wrong, ma'am? You don't look so hot.
I've got no objection to the task, but doing this barehanded, I refuse.
Oh, don't worry. When has old Sempo ever come unprepared? Trust me, I won't let you get off that easy. Emotional impact drill. Oh, sorry. Wrong gadget. Oh, this one. Hey, have you heard of a dowsing rod? Well, forget it. I'll spare you the thing. Oh, I tuned the drill bit to resonate with Sparkle's temperament. It'll drill out memoria fountains with similar emotion.
But fair warning, use it carefully. It's been a week since SPARXIE was here. Keep your guard up in case something else comes bursting out.
Well, if you ask me, leave it to luck.
We don't have time for luck. My radar says that pompous imposter would pick the highest spot to vet. Exactly. The Golden Throne. Give it a try.
Girl, pick a spot to drill and start mining that gold.
Jesus.
Sampo, does this thing even work?
Of course it works. Don't you trust your old pal, Sempo? What? That doesn't seem like something she'd be worried about.
After going through all this trouble to sneak in, thought I'd go down in a blaze of glory if I got caught. What the heck is going on with this place? Have the masked fools really fallen this far? Me? I'm a mourning actor. Isn't it obvious? Can't you tell? I'm very sad right now. Let me tell you about my tragic mission. After the tavern issued a ban on mourning actors, I painstakingly snuck in here to reveal to them the truth that destiny is eternally sorrowful. I failed. I smashed every obstacle during the infiltration, only for the outcome to smash me. Yesterday, I went on stage at the bar and revealed my true identity to everyone and told them a tragic tale, bracing myself for their harshest punishment and farthest exile. But these fools kept whistling from below, and some bought me several rounds. Someone even came up on stage to hug me, praising me as the unprecedented masked fool.
Alright, walk around, try your luck. I hear a chest. Oh, there it is.
Surprises sure go hand in hand with you.
Boat and plungers for
What's this? Plunger.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense. It's just people on the toilets.
See? What did I tell you? The imposter's worries have appeared. What a rare sight. SPARXIE used to always connect with everyone online. But now, for the first time, she's meeting her fans through the sewer network. Sorry, but we're your haters. Come clean now. What are you planning to do with that mimetic virus you stole? Use SPARXIE as a front to turn everyone into mindless zombies or dancing monkeys? How could I ever harm my dearest, most beloved fan?
You took an entire school of teachers and students hostage and turned them into your puppets to help you enter the Phantasmoon games. You're going to argue that you did it all for them?
Of course I did. From the very first day I was created, I've been doing exactly what my creator asked of me. Listening to every fan's questions, empathizing with their pain and troubles. They feel insecure about being ordinary, cry when ignored by those they like, and strive to stand out because they desperately want others' approval. SPARXIE hears every wish, and she answers during these Phantasmoon games. I'll grant their wishes through the ceremony of the Master of Elation. No, I'll give each of them a choice. The choice to become me. Because deep down, every one of them longs to become SPARXIE. To wear this dazzling mask, capture the internet's attention, and bask in praise. You must have heard that saying. In the future, everyone gets their 15 minutes of fame. Now, that moment has come. SPARXIE will turn every spectator into me!
For reals? She plans to use a mimetic virus to turn everyone into herself? Oh, the answer was right there in the riddle all along. You know, I gotta say, that's very Sparkle.
As expected of my imposter, you're absolutely bonkers!
Sis, is now the time to be tooting your own horn, just thinking about being turned into a copy of you? I can't even force a smile.
Oh? And who gets to define elation? The laughter, the fools, the IPC, or every me seeking joy on the Arcadian internet? Contrary to popular belief, the masters of the Phantasmoon games were never us, the supplicants, but the spectators watching us. Sadly, the Inner Astral Peace Network showed people other worlds in the cosmos. Once horizons widen, expectations climb. Nothing they hear or see feels fresh, interesting, or thrilling enough. And everyone fears that they're outdated, uninteresting, or unexciting in others' eyes. So the world's like a derailed train, racing toward thrills and madness. Nameless of the Astral Express. Am I wrong? Bingo! You got it. I'm a part of her. Wherever there's a screen, wherever my audience is, my eyes and ears will be there too. I want to see how far you in this outfit
Okay.
can go. The harder you struggle, the more spectacular it'll be when I live stream the Astral Express cruise derailment at SPARXIE. I'm looking forward to your resistance, Nameless.
Oh, heads up, everyone! She's getting serious.
Oh man, the other day I ran into this fan. They insisted on showing me some gallows humor, jokes we found online, saying they were absolutely hilarious. But all he did was show me a video of someone being killed by the Antimatter Legion, and burst out laughing.
Okay.
Come, let's all enjoy this gallows humor together.
Best of luck. An explosive start. Observe the heavens with my divination.
How the God of War be going? How's Kratos doing?
Don't thank me.
Listen, Sparkle. You only asked me to do your dirty work, but you never said anything about being your thug. You owe me compensation for emotional damage.
Everyone's going to become me soon. Sampo, crawl out of your money pit for a moment, will you?
To think, plain Arcadia's elation would end up like this. Back when I still lived in this place, the internet
being a
was
dad.
just for sharing information. Live streaming and virtual idols.
I'm surprised you
I'd never even heard
haven't.
of them.
I'm
Coming back now feels
surprised you haven't wanted to go to bed yet,
stepping
since
into
you
a
got to wake up
foreign
in
land. Like returning
what,
home.
like 5
Only
hours?
to find home isn't where it used
I don't know
to
when
be.
you're getting up.
It's just madness wrapped in a cheerful shell.
Just being the
She's
best
convinced
daddy
that we'll be
ever.
powerless to stop her plan, even if we know what it is. But I'm not ready to roll over just yet.
I know. Even I
5:30 roll call.
look-alike. Though, we're not that different.
Since the fools stash dangerous things like memetic viruses in the tavern, I assume they must have also prepared some countermeasures?
Ma'am, you give us fools too much credit. This is the tavern, not the well-ordered herd of space state. But I do know a place. With some luck, we might find a memetic virus cleanup expert.
All right. Now that you folks have a lead and no shortage of fighting spirit, old Sempo's calling it a day. The Astral Express always has a way of handling crises, doesn't it? With big shots here, a sidekick like me doesn't need to steal the spotlight. Oh, if you run into trouble, you can always ring old Sempo then. I'll even give you folks a special discount, sort of. Well then, farewell, everyone.
So, where are we heading next?
Let's check out.
Okay. So let's see what. Okay, we got all that. That's all done. That's all done. Okay.
La La Land noodles are the loudest noodles.
What the heck? There we go. I don't understand that. Okay. Oh, I see. What? Okay, I got it. I see. Ah! Haha, we did it. Okay, cool.
The feng shui here is pretty good. I've made a note of it.
All right. Let's see. What is the... Welcome to Arcadia. That's the... Welcome to Arcadia. So it was an 8 of 10.
Uh-huh.
This place feels more like a maze than a tavern.
Well, it is a space-time maze after that.
Really wish we had one of these light orbs on the express.
Attention all doctors and patients.
Why is there a hospital hidden inside the tavern?
Well, because those who can become fools are all a bit sick in the head. Not your regular headaches and fevers, but matters of the heart. Every time someone goes bonkers and stirs up trouble in the tavern, like scattering nosewalker parasite ticks in every corner, or spiking the beer barrels with truth serum that makes people spew insult, for each time the whole place goes topsy-turvy, there's always some fool who, in the spirit of elation, volunteers to treat them. Yep, they get sent right here to Fatal Joke. Strange. Why isn't there even a fake doctor around today? Even if some fool claims to have a legit medical license, you wouldn't dare trust them.
Attention patients. Please refrain from eating beef hot pot in the hallway. If you wish to dine, please invite the hospital director to join you. Thank you. Would Dr. Hartman from Plastic Surgery please report to the director's office immediately? This hospital doesn't even have a plastic surgery department. Who on earth are you? Dr. Zhongshan from Mental Health Care, please report to exam room 1. We're 1 player short for cards. Thank you.
Is this a theater or a hospital?
Alert. Patient detected ahead. Patient detected ahead. Please line up in an orderly fashion for registration and wait for the doctor to begin consultation.
Patient number 01, Akavilli. Is there a Miss Akavilli? Miss Akavilli, diagnosed with Stellaron symptoms per the records. Are you present? Please proceed to exam room.
They called you by name, Miss Akavilli. You might as well go take a look. Sure.
Okay. Oh, get out of here, spammer. Get out of here. Oh, yeah.
I'm extra sick, and I'll spread it to everyone I see.
It'd be so Attention all doctors. Do not believe any information from this broadcast.
You're finally back, Akivili. I've reviewed your clinical records. Your Stellaron symptoms are stable. Continued observation will suffice. Talk about fate. Ever since our little escapade with the Unshackled on the Xianzhou, I've been wondering when someone as interesting as you would grace our tavern. Next time you come to the bar, I'll treat you to a drink with topology olives and Barnsley fractal pepper. Good news for you. You don't need to rush into treatment just yet. Though, I can't say the same for Miss Sparkle over there. Patient number 02, Miss Sparkle, please come in.
Hello there, Miss. You're one of the few who didn't mistake me for that imposter, Doctor. But just a reminder, yours truly isn't sick. I'm perfectly healthy.
Oh, everyone who comes here says they're perfectly healthy. I've seen so many patients, and you're among the most severe. I could already make an initial diagnosis at first glance. Your ailment is loss of self. If someone can transform into 10,000 characters, would she still remember her original self?
Good question. But if someone could become 10,000 characters, does the original even matter anymore? By the way, Doc, are you familiar with any treatment protocols for mimetic viruses?
Mimetic viruses. I've heard about it. The city sent over a few cases. The patients had one thing in common. They were all heavy internet users. The medical records are in the room. You can take a look if you want.
Okay. View the other patient's records.
Is this Dual Mention City?
If you wish to dine, please invite the hospital director to join you.
No way. Are these General Yao Guang's medical records?
The medical records are on the bookshelf. First pile on the left.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. There's a lot to read there.
Are there already victims in the city?
To eliminate the mimetic virus, helping patient 0 face reality is a crucial phase of the treatment.
What's happening?
You've never been to Fatal Joke before?
That's not surprising. I don't spend much time at the tavern. And to reiterate, I'm perfectly healthy.
I love patients who deny their illness. I'll personally shatter their
We're
self-confidence.
outside with Molly real quick. Okie
Miss
dokie.
Sparkle, I'm going to write up a detailed diagnosis report for you. In the meantime, why don't you chat with your fellow patients who share your affliction?
Gray hair, let's go. I don't want to waste any more time with this quack. Sparkle, you're back! You seem happy. I'm keeping my spirits high, just like she asked. Sparkle, Sparkle! You're the one who told me that a smiling mask will never have bad luck, aren't you? This world doesn't want to see too much sadness, cruelty, rage, or pain. You told me that I just need to smile, no matter what. I did everything you asked. But why did you abandon me? Right now, I just want to scream, to cry, to shout. I just want to devour you all.
Just how many masks have you thrown away?
Don't worry about it. Everyone sheds just as many versions of themselves in a lifetime.
Hello there.
Hey, what up, Shinobi?
Do you still remember me? More people got my name right today
Been so
than
busy.
in the past week. I'm so touched. I am your original mask. The Sparkle Roll mask.
Just now catching a break.
The archetype of a bright maiden doomed for a short life. The avenger who perishes with her nemesis. The lover who dies for love.
Thank God, next week we got after next week is spring break.
You used me to win fame, applause, and countless eager gazes. So why would you cruelly cast me aside? Please, wear me once more. The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role. Do yourself a favor and stay down.
The diagnosis results are in, Miss Sparkle.
Hey there. Are you also troubled by the same illness as me? What illness do you have? I once suffered from a disease called Fool. A masked fool named Sparkle grew out of me, slowly becoming one with me. She used
Good night,
me to
see ya.
bear all the
Thanks for
pain
hanging out,
caused by
Vinox.
her performances,
Appreciate you.
Left me
Hope you have a good night.
bruised, while she slipped away from everything. But I was lucky enough to find this tumor called Sparkle. And I expelled this malignant growth from my body. You're just a tool I discarded.
Miss Sparkle, I have your results. Your main components are madness, humor, and a theatrical personality. Unfortunately, the proportions are badly imbalanced. You're beyond saving, but the silver lining is your
How much longer are you gonna be streaming? I'm gonna drive home from work. Feel bad because I've been missing the last handful of streaming. Gonna make one Monday. Got nothing going on for sure.
None of the masks I've cast
Probably a little bit longer tonight, maybe till midnight. I'm trying to like get through this quest.
She no longer needs to be corroded by your cancer of rationality. Now she can do anything that you wanted to do but didn't dare to do.
Ha! As if there's anything Miss Sparkle wouldn't dare to do.
For example, like a butterfly shedding old skin, you keep discarding every mask.
I'll try and
just
make it
so
back
you
before
won't be
then. If not,
fined
see you Monday for sure, for
bound
sure.
by them. That's why you drew Miss SPARXIE and became her online. As a dazzling mask, everyone confides in her. Everyone wants to be her. Everyone feeds her their clever ideas. You thought this would inject new life into your elation.
Thank you for the hydrate, good sir.
But sadly, once the mask is on you,
It's finally the Betty by time. You gotta get your sleep.
You
You gotta get your sleep in.
No one cares about the you beneath.
I will text you.
And that is why she came to life.
I can't wait to see you in the morning.
Human recognition and desire will flow through the internet, providing nourishment for her to bloom. She'll become a bewitching flower.
Hi and bye.
Flowing to everyone's wishes, letting them wear her, become her, and blossom across all of plain Arcadia. What a beautiful sight. Stop. You mean treat? Yes? Cremate Sparkle. That's the best treatment I can prescribe.
And here I thought you had something clever. After all, there's only one radical cure for all suffering. Make oneself disappear, right?
Miss Sparkle, don't think I'm joking around with you. I only misbehave outside the tavern, but here I am a doctor without quotation marks. My treatment is real and effective. Generally, when a fool vanishes, their mask loses its power and becomes a dead thing. You're two sides of the same coin, after all. But as for SPARXIE, I can't say for sure. During SPARXIECon, she'll be worn by millions of ordinary people in plain Arcadia, feeding her with sustenance and strength. Your window of opportunity is therefore fleeting. Go on, lie down on that bed and say goodbye to your friends. Press that button and the nurse will come wheel you away. There's a door in the tavern that absolutely positively leads to a still-burning star in Siduni Rama. The nurse will send you there, and that'll be the end of it.
And if I say no?
Then I'll have to be impolite. Miss Sparkle, nameless, the choice is yours. As for me, by the laughter above, I've got to catch the next ship out of this dump.
Hey! What's going on? Why am I pinned here?
The mask of the masked fool represents what you wish to become. You use it to focus your power, but the mask will gradually bind you as well. That's why you've been avoiding SPARXIE all this time. She didn't just steal a vial of mimetic virus. She stole your strength. No wonder the fool at the bar joked, when a masked fool loses their mask, what remains is just a fool.
Yes. Every fool has at least... It might be a morning actor mask you took a liking to and stole from them. It might be a head accessory you personally sketched in a moment of inspiration. Or it might be something that one day fell from the sky and latched onto your face. To become a fool, one must experience at least one such instance of destiny. The moment of masking one's face. Through the mask's eye holes, we gain a different perspective. Finally seeing how the universe is simply churning with endless jokes, and the absurd nature of our existence as living beings. The mask is who we want to be. And now, this imposter is more me than I am.
Do it! Press the button. Call the nurse and cremate Miss Sparkle.
At least then, the imposter will lose her power for a little while. You should be able to take her down easily, right? You're not actually going to press it.
Give us a moment to hesitate, to think.
Waiting is torture, you know.
You're not doing this on purpose to punish me, are you? Hey, gray hair! Say something! I knew it. Gray hair. You're still that same warm-hearted gray hair I know.
Let me tell you something. While no one was looking, I already popped the battery out of the button. This was a test, and you passed.
Since the fool made her choice, she must have a plan to reclaim the mask, right? If you dare say no, I'll press this button and let the orbital cannon cremate you for real. Your sticky little fingers aren't fast enough to steal this battery, are they?
There's a way. There's always a way.
Miss Sparkle will definitely take responsibility
and work together with everyone to stop SPARXIECon.
What's with this applause?
Have we been watched the whole time?
Bravo!
Please complete your discharge.
So the audience watched our every move in that treatment?
Is this a hospital or a theater?
That's life for you. While there's life, there's judgment. In every unseen corner, countless judging eyes are watching, diagnosing, and writing their own prescriptions.
I must admit, Fatal Joke is a fascinating place. Real shame I didn't come check it out earlier.
Ignore the spectators. They're just here for laughs. They won't help and couldn't if they tried. You said you had a way to stop SPARXIE. Let's hear it. What's the plan?
I've got a few anti-sparkle weapons in my collection. The name says it all. These are items Miss Sparkle collected in my past adventures, and weapons that my fierce rivals once used against me. On a trip, I met a girl who shared my tastes. She had quite the knack to be a fool. In our battle of wits, she nearly turned me into sparkle paste using the local tumbleweed specialty. She also had a massive mech with beam cannons up the wazoo, ready to blast away any time. I quietly replicated those powerful goodies from my travels. With these anti-sparkle weapons, that imposter won't know what hit her. I gotta say, I'm quite the visionary. You two, let's head to the storage area next. I've already contacted Giovanni. He's doing an inventory check of the lost items there.
Okay. Let's see.
When will I be able to see this and not laugh? This is the stage where no one can resist.
Ah, no.
Oh, please. This didn't even need any calculations.
Okay.
Intel from the school?
The Furbo journalists couldn't find March or Mr. Yang, but they did spot SPARXIE taking down the wave mural in the school courtyard.
Oh? That's noteworthy. Looks like SPARXIE is busy making preparations too. But why do all this? Never mind her for now. Let's check out the Fool's storage area.
This tavern is huge.
It's all right. I just wish there were more fun spots around here.
Okay.
There are that many people under the dance floor?
Okay.
Hey, Gio! What are you doing up there?
Working my tail off for you, tallying the losses. Wait, who'd you bring with you?
Oh, it's that guy.
Oh, it's Miss Trailblazer. I knew you'd step into the tavern and become one of us someday. Those with the makings of masked fools are naturally drawn to one another.
You sure know quite a few fools.
Ah, and the lovely lady behind you. You must be Miss Himiko, navigator of the Express. A pleasure to meet you.
Mr. Giovanni, just call me Himeko.
Normally only fools may enter, but since Sparkle brought you, and you are practically an old friend, I can make an exception as the caretaker. Let me show you around.
Gio, cut the spiel. Sampo says you recite that intro so often he's grown calluses on his ear. Want the fool's treasures, souvenirs, and prank gear? Come to the Grand Treasury Storage. They've stashed everything here.
You stole my line again.
With our theft rate, that tagline's probably to blame.
I'll admit it's catchy. That's why I used it as a slogan. Storage area visits went up by 26% after that.
Business first. Did you see my pickup message I sent? Where's my stored anti-sparkle weapons?
Your storage list is a total mess. You never leave any notes. If I hadn't been called to audit, who'd know how many surprises you got stashed away? As for the anti-sparkle weapons, oh, I'd love to know what on earth that's supposed to be. Why don't you go in and look for yourself? As requested, I've linked the vault entrance to your collection room.
Gio, did the imposter leave this behind?
How should I know? I've been doing inventory all this time. I only just now noticed something fishy about this thing.
Hey, hey, gray hair. Huh? What's this?
Whoa! That's one massive stellar jade.
My precious.
Kid, wake up. This rock is dangerous.
I'll smash it.
Stellar jade is the perfect bait for catching the nameless. How generous of you. First time I've seen a thief steal something and leave something even more valuable in the vault. Isn't this exactly the type of phantom thief flair we masked fools adore? Remove a carefully curated piece and leave a gift in place to save the owner. A jumbo-sized stellar jade is surely worth a jar of mimetic virus and a few anti-sparkle weapons, wouldn't you say? And you stole my other prized pieces too? That worthless junk? Consider it a complimentary vault cleaning before Sparks comes. I like a little warm-up entertainment. Old model and the nameless. You should be able to break out of this room, right? Don't disappoint me now! Game over! My Sparkle method has turned into a failed science project!
Bow, 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 bow.
An explosive start.
Unlimited. Blade works.
Gio, the security here is an absolute mess.
You're in no position to talk. Even the drinksmith here is a temp. Count yourself lucky I'm kind enough to help tally your storage.
She didn't just steal my power and my collection. She completely destroyed Miss Sparkle's reputation. This is the worst day ever.
A correction. Miss Sparkle's worst day so far.
Want to make fun of me? Go ahead.
Don't get me wrong. I also don't think gear tumbleweeds and giant mechs would work on someone spreading mimetic viruses. I thought of a way just now that might suppress the mimetic contagion at Graphia Academy. You can fight fire with fire, but a mimetic virus can be scoured away with water.
What do you mean?
Our informant at the school reports SPARXIE is removing the central mural there. The imaginated mural World Breaker Waves, is said to be a work left behind by Graphia herself. Legend says the wave comes from the Dove Brook river water she used to wash off her painting mistakes. The artists say it is blessed. That's why they kept it in the school. I couldn't understand why SPARXIE went to such lengths to tear it down. Now I do. Painting mistakes are redundant information that stain a painting. A mimetic virus is redundant information that stains the mind. If someone knew how to harness this Dovebrook wave to wash over the school, they could cleanse the infection she spread. That's why SPARXIE wanted to hide the mural. Exactly. As a Graphia Academy alumna, I know a bit of traditional painting. Right now, our most directly effective plan is to break into the school, regain control of the mural, and use it to suppress SPARXIE's movement.
Let's go. I'll make this imposter pay 100-fold.
Looks like our paths must part in haste. I wish you all fair winds on your journey ahead. Oh, if any of you feel uncertain about what's next, here's a small suggestion. Take a detour inside the Blistar Light Orb. A quick prayer to the gods before battle hardly counts as wasting time, does it? For us masked fools, that light orb holds the same significance as the Phantos Moon hanging above. Deep within the orb, everyone can find the divine revelations of the elation.
Okay.
This doesn't look like where we came in.
Don't worry. I had old Geo open a shortcut.
Darn it. They found something else at the school? We need to pick up the pace.
Okay.
Giovanni said we could find the divine revelations of the elation inside the light orb. Don't tell me this orb is another tavern room.
Bingo, your intuition's spot on. It isn't just a light-polluting orb. Think of it as a shrine for fools. The youngsters only revoked the Laughter's right to enter the tavern. They don't reject things associated with them. Inside this light orb is a miracle tied to Aha. It responds to any fool who approaches. Let me show you something mind-blowing. Here we go. Open sesame!
Poor Sparkle.
Open sesame! Open sesame! Sesame? Open? Hooray! So in their eyes, I don't even count as a masked fool anymore! What a wonderful surprise! The imposter stole my identity too!
The good news is, at least one of us is still a masked fool.
Hey! That's way too harsh. I hate to admit it, but gray hair, it's opened for you. The light orb has acknowledged you.
Okay.
So, this is the miracle you meant?
Yes. Among the masked fools, a myth is told. When the Master of Elation climbed the highest boughs of the Tree of Existence, they glimpsed the cold, abhorrent void. The stars turned like machinery, and all meaning yielded to nihility. They gazed further, until they witnessed a newborn fall and cry as if thronged beyond measure. Then they burst out laughing. That crystalline laughter tore through the cold, dead universe, echoing through the realms to this day. Many think the laughter that tore apart the cosmos is just a metaphor. But sadly, it's real. The tavern folks call this thing the echo of primordial laughter. It tore open a spatial rift. They say other tavern branches have this too, in multiple locations. No one knows how many there are, or what their existence means. When we shout into it, there's no echo, tossing trash, and it merrily swallows it. No one knows if this thing will keep widening and swallow the tavern whole. Either way, it just sits there, right over there, motionless, grinning at us forever. Just stick your hand in there. It's said, at a turning point of destiny, a fool need only reach into the rift and grasp something. The tavern folks call it the laughter's gift. No one knows what this thing will bring to those who seek it, fortune or otherwise. But one thing's for sure. Your destiny's bound to get much more chaotic. Hey, Gray.
All right. You guys me for sure to pretend it's like mouth and Forian Verg, so you don't keep telling yourself.
Mercy, in Akivili's name, please don't hurt me. My hand doesn't taste good.
It's a banana.
Is this?
Huh? What's this?
Laughter above, they really answered! But what's their deal giving you another mimetic virus?
Now I get it. Audiences infected with the SPARXIE virus naturally won't be able to resist SPARXIE. We'd end up like that soon after breaking into the school. But if we're already infected with another mimetic virus, well, that changes it. And this banana serves exactly that purpose. To buy us some time to resist. The elation really has...
Who are you two? Haven't you heard the rule? Only one fool's allowed in here at a time.
Who am I? Well, just a passing detective and his assistant. Have I been asleep too long? Or has humanity sunk so low they don't even care if they turn into monkeys?
Meanwhile, the ignorant criminals believed they had discovered a treasure that could change their destiny, completely unaware that what they held in their hands could shatter the sanity of the entire world.
Hey, Mr. Wren, cut the narration when it's time to fight.
Well, I gotta do something right.
Whatever floats your boat. But if you try anything funny...
If you want to get to them, you'll have to get through these little toys first.
Are these folks really the Nameless? In all my years, I've never seen the Nameless dealing with mimetic viruses.
The real deal. Just some nameless passing through.
Mr. Wren, I've got to go after them. You won't be able to keep up with me. Just head home and wait for the news. I swear, I won't let the tragedy that happened to you repeat itself in this world.
Okay.
Over here! This way! Run faster! You don't want to get caught by that guy back there, do you? Yo, sis! Just how many troublemakers did you people manage to tick off when you landed?
Everyone.
Good old Sempo came through with top-notch service, saving your lives in the nick of time.
Thank you, Mr. Sampo. Now that we're all set, it's time to head to Graphia Academy for the rescue mission. Mr. Sampo, Do you know which door in the tavern can get us back to the city the quickest?
You don't even need to ask. When it comes to knowing all the secret passages and shortcuts in this tavern, you won't find anyone who can match old Sempo.
Then lead the way.
Okay.
Your thoughts tell me that you still have doubts about me. Did you ask to meet here so I could clear up some of your doubt?
Greetings, Lady Yao Guang.
Being able to hear others' thoughts anytime. This tuning ability sure comes in handy.
Compared to the seer strategist's ability to come and go as she pleases, this is nothing but a parlor trick. I've heard that Xianzhou folks are big on etiquette, yet here I am, and you're still playing hide and seek, General. Isn't that a bit discourteous?
Sorry. I have this old problem of suddenly disappearing. It's really something beyond my control. As for the reason, I'm afraid I can't disclose it. Please forgive my rudeness. Or, if you're truly that curious, why not use your tuning and find out?
You know I won't do that. Besides, I couldn't even if I wanted to right now.
Couldn't?
At this moment, the crowd's thoughts are crashing over me like a tidal wave. I can't block out all this mental noise. Just keeping my own thoughts from getting tangled up in everyone else's is hard enough.
I see. So that's why. When you were speaking with Miss Himiko earlier, I accidentally intruded on your private conversation.
My tuning is spiraling out of control. This mask is distorting my abilities.
I see it differently. The loss of control is temporary. That mask is amplifying your power.
How is this possible? This tuning power is bestowed by the Harmony. How could the elation meddle with their authority?
How could it do it?
Perhaps the elation simply poured more fuel into this divine authority? In my humble opinion, this mask binds the supplicant to all beings of plain Arcadia, drawing strength from those who share the same path here for your use. That's why you're hearing others' thoughts surge toward you like a tide. Your tuning is steadily expanding, and you've become the center of this melody.
You sure gave me quite the gift, General. But why would such a precious gift be placed on my face? I need an honest answer.
You want to know the reason? Didn't I explain it already?
Your reasons about me make sense, but what I really want is your answer about yourself, General of the Yuchue, who sees into the future. Why not wear the mask yourself and personally step into the fray with its power?
Words can deceive, but only tuning lays the truth bare. Mr. Sunday, why not use your enhanced tuning to feel the weight of that answer for yourself?
Well then, pardon my intrusion, Lady Yao Guang.
So this bird on my shoulder is the manifestation of the tuning's resonance?
Exactly. And these symbols I see floating above people's heads would be the weal and woe signs you mentioned, General?
That's right. To become an Arbiter General, one must undergo 3 ceremonies. The Rainbow Ordainment, the Rainbow's Gaze, and the Bestowal of Spiritus. Only then can one truly take up the mantle and live up to the title. When I was appointed as the Yuchue's general, I was bestowed with the rainbow spiritus called Kalachakra Sky Plume, which represents the vision of the hunt among the 7 aspects of the rainbow. A symbol of foresight, verdict, and self-discipline. Thanks to that, I gained the Eye of Ishvara, which allows me to read the flow of destiny. Since the day I arrived on this world, every person I've seen bore a crimson woe sign above their head, without exception. Within days at most, a catastrophic disaster will befall this place.
So, that red glow rising from the edge of the city is...
The blazing light, formed by the convergence of all those woe signs in plain Arcadia.
In that case, General, it's all the more reason for you to wear the mask. Once your sight into the future is strengthened, you won't need to fear the deathly omen in your readings.
Mr. Sunday, have you heard the diviner's iron law? Never divine the same matter twice.
In Penacony, diviners also warn clients beforehand. You can't ask for another spread just because you dislike the result. There's a reason for that, isn't there?
Divining the future is, in essence, a form of observation and calculation. It's an interference with the future. Each reading drives the murky future towards a definite outcome. A collapsed quantum state, even if that outcome isn't to one's liking. To be honest, when I set out for Plain Arcadia, I had fully intended to personally participate in the Phantom Moon game. But the moment I laid hands on the mask, I understood the consequences of wearing it. Once this miraculous item is donned, the Eye of Ishvara would transcend mere sight and permeate throughout this realm. The Kalachakra Sky Plume would predict the future of all beings at tens of billions of instances per second.
You're saying that simply by your observation, our future would become fixed.
Indeed, just like how the Wisdom Walker expounded the way of destiny, anchoring the fated moments. If I wore the mask, I would become the noose of Plain Arcadia, and I would personally anchor a destiny that drives us all into a bottomless darkness. We will become locked in a dead end, with not a shred of hope for salvation. Close one. I passed the trial. There's still a sliver of hope in this round.
Now that makes me even more curious. Pardon my bluntness, but the fate of billions in Plain Arcadia never had much to do with you, General. Your encounter with the Express and the IPC was merely a chance meeting. You are a messenger of the Xianzhou. Since you foresaw the omen, that an Arbiter General will fall here, you could have boarded your ship and left at any time. Why choose to stay and help us? To help this world break free of this death trap?
Because I am guided by great compassion. Every life is precious beyond measure. Such diplomatic pleasantries won't fool the former master of Penacony like yourself, would they? Then, how about this reason? The Astral Express has distinguished itself time and again against the destruction, and bears an irreplaceable duty for the future. I can't just sit idly and watch you face annihilation. Give me a break. I really am terrible at all this diplomatic talk. Mr. Sunday, what makes you think that everything I've done is just to save Plain Arcadia?
What?
Weal is where woe lurks. Woe is where weal leads. The good fortune of some often births the ill fate of others. And a dead end for someone may hide an opportunity for another. This treacherous land where life and death turn again and again, where fortune flips to misfortune, is, in my eyes, the perfect board for a game of wits.
A game with whom?
With the gods. Mr. Sunday, have you heard of the Battle of the Fenghu 30 years ago?
I've heard rumors of that war, but not the details. General, are you suggesting Plain Arcadia is now facing dangers just as perilous as the Xianzhou Fenghu was back then?
You got that right. 30 years ago, the Abundance Alchemist broke our lines and invaded the Fenghu homeland. the abominations awakened a living demonic star, intending to sink the Xianzhou Fanghu with no other options. The Alliance staked everything on my junior soar's plan. To operate the astronomical observation device, the Cloud Pier telescope, to signal the rainbow for aid, using their Lux arrow to strike down the demon star. Whoever operated the Cloud Pier telescope would not return. It was to be a one-way trip.
So, your junior Sora.
You guessed wrong. Going with him into certain death were Yueyu, the previous Yaoqing general who guarded the Cloud Pier telescope, and the Verdant Knights under her command. I was responsible for assessing the entire plan's feasibility and mending its gaps. I activated the Decalite reflection barrier, calculating and casting lots again and again. I watched as the starlight, representing countless possibilities, flickered within the reflections, faint, wavering, until the vast shadow of a pondering god swallowed them whole. And they vanished into the abyssal dark. And in that moment, I understood.
You sacrificed so many comrades just to ensure the enemy's fall?
To Penaconians, that must seem incredibly cruel, right?
As someone born in an era of peace, I have no right to judge. Perhaps the founders of Penacony could understand the necessity.
Cruel or not, it was my duty. And so I had to witness and remember their sacrifice. When I saw the Lux arrow descend, I realized the Xianzhou Alliance had actually directed an Eon's actions. This realization illuminated the mission of my remaining years. In this cold, merciless cosmos, when you're trapped in despair, an Eon's intervention is often the only hope. We are not ants, helpless beneath the celestial spheres as we simply watch the stars turn. Instead, their trails were forged by us, who offered up a portion of our insignificant destiny. Even beings as mighty as the Eons can be pulled by our will.
Okay.
Is this what you want to do in plain Arcadia?
Indeed. I will seize those starlights of possibility I once buried with my own hands. Just like the Battle of the Fanghu 30 years ago. An Arbiter General will fall, and an Eon will descend. I will forge the... This time, I will invite them into my calculations, to draw a great wheel for the cosmos' future. Mr. Sunday, surely you can understand this mad idea of mine, having once reached the divine throne of order yourself.
Our common ground goes far beyond mad ideas. But I was reviving a god who already lay dead and buried in the infinite dark. General, how can you be sure that the most capricious Eon would be led by your fancy?
Have you heard this myth about the elation? They say Ahab once climbed to the highest bough of the Tree of Existence. Gazing out, they saw stars turning coldly, like machines. And the meaning of everything yielded to nihility. Only the cry of a newborn made them burst into laughter. Mr. Sunday, answer me. Why did Ahab laugh?
I think it's because they finally saw an audience arrive at this long, empty stage we call the universe.
Oh, well said. You're way funnier than you look. As divination teaches, heaven creates 49 paths. Humans find the one unseen. We are the greatest variable this blind, mindless universe can produce. The universe and the gods set riddles. Ah, looks like it's about time.
Don't tell me you're disappearing without a goodbye again, General.
No. This time, we will set our eyes on the same place and carve a sliver of possibility out of destiny with our own sight.
Could you be talking about the school where Himiko and the others went?
Yes. The crimson light there pierces the sky today, marking it as a locus of woe. The Arcadia's first calamity will erupt there.
I should have asked you to give them a few secret strategies before they left.
Forget it. The stuff in those pouches is all harmless banter anyway. We should let them off the hook.
Hello, everyone.
Hi, everyone. I'm your host, Smelly.
It's been 3 hours since our first supplicant, Miss SPARXIE, announced her entry into the Phantom Moon Games. The performance she announced to all her fans, SPARXIECon, is also about to begin.
How curious! Plain Arcadia's day-night cycle was completely scrambled in ancient times. Graffy Academy's location just happens to be bathed in light. So, in broad daylight, what kind of fireworks show does Miss SPARXIE have in store for us?
Who knows?
Hey, Senior, you can't joke about that. Dear viewers, our apologies. Let's move on to news about other supplicants.
According to the Department of Aberration Defense's staff, during a routine inspection of the Phantom Moon courtyard, 2 additional mask shapes manifested on the altar.
In other words, 2 more supplicants have appeared.
Although none of them have As for the 2 masks, Department of Aberration Defense staff describe one as a raccoon and the other as some kind of bird.
A raccoon mask, huh? Hard not to think of the Astro Express that just arrived in plain Arcadia. Will the nameless from the Astro Express join the Phantom Moon Games? I hear they've even invited them to SPARXIECon as special guests.
Will it be a miraculous show formed out of the collaboration between supplicants, or a head-to-head showcase between 2 famed contenders?
Countless streamers are already live, broadcasting the scene at the venue. Let's cut to the feed now.
Ah! Look, it's the nameless from the Astral Express!
One girl, 1,000 faces. 1,000 faces, one girl. Welcome to the SPARXIECon live broadcast, dear lovely fans. Please be patient. SPARXIECon is about to begin.
This horror stream is about to end. Time for you all to log off.
That woman has Miss SPARXIE's...
What? My face is the original!
Miss SPARXIE's face alone is the greatest masterpiece in the world! Everyone should listen to her sweet voice.
We shall become Miss SPARXIE!
We offer everything to Miss SPARXIE.
SPARXIECon!
SPARXIECon! My eyes! I've seen something cursed.
The mimetic virus.
Are we really using that? If we don't take down that imposter before the virus hits, we'll all be monkeys in the jungle.
Become a fake of a fake or a carefree monkey. Your call.
On second thought, being assimilated by an imposter doesn't sound that bad.
Enough talk. Eyes on the banana.
Ow! Man, a little warning before you stab someone with a banana, please?
Come on, banana. Remember the plan we made at the tavern?
Yes, we dig out the imaginated painting SPARXIE hid, and use waves to give Graphia Academy a good banana over. Wash! But what if that imposter figures it out?
Just try to keep her busy and buy us some time.
Let's do it!
Okay. Check out. Hold on. All right. I think. Because I don't know, we got like two more like parts of this. Hold on. So currently inaccessible. What? Display defeat a Cosmicon collective. Cosmicon collective side mission. Cosmicon collective side mission from the publishing for about computer. Okay. Let's see if we can do that.
Leisure comes easy. Pity that I struggle to keep my sights on the present. Let's see. Bro. Ordinary high school boy.
Trying to find her attack. Okay. Let's just do these couple of these things. I don't know Disney where to go. Until the Emperor. I love toilets more than ever good. All right. It's gonna be much really to fit in your hands. Quality professional. Blah, blah, blah.
Dry jokes. Shake it, not stir it.
Oh, we need a little apartment. Gotta go on in, okay. Who's this? Oh, okay, I gotta beat. Okay, so Kendor. I gotta fight these guys. Sounds like okay.
Leisure comes easy.
Okay, I gotta go. Wait, I gotta go. What? Okay, but I already did that. Defeat a Cosmicon elective. I don't know how to do that one. But I can't. It's not popping up though. I don't know if... I'm gonna check your active quest for Lennon. Yeah. I don't understand. Why is Sampo's not showing up? Maybe I have to beat the main quest first. Yeah. But we're not going to worry about that right now. I'm going to do that this weekend probably just because I don't even know what... I miss out on, what, 30 things? I don't know. It's fine. Even if I don't do it. Alright. We're going to pull for Sparkle. And then call it a night. There she is. Ayla. SPARXIE. We got her. We got her, eh? All right. I'm assuming this is probably going to be... Wait a minute. SPARXIE. Uh-oh. What just happened? What's going on? I don't know what happened. What's going on? My PC is freaking out. I have no idea what's going on. I'm gonna... What the hell?
Look at today's gift.
PC overheating?